Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. Night number 2 of our Iowa Festival of Racing. Last night it was the ladies. The ladies were first. Today it's the boys. Prairie Gold Juvenile, the Iowa Sprint, the Iowa Derby, and we'll wrap things up with the Grade 3 Cornhusker Handicap. We do have a couple of races after that, 10 races in total here tonight. Welcome to those of you joining us on track to our simulcast locations throughout the country and anywhere on the Prairie Meadows YouTube channel. Glad that you have found us for what should be an outstanding card of racing. For those of you who aren't here, you're watching perhaps at home or on your ADW account, and if you do have Fox Sports 1, FS1, which is channel 219 on DirecTV, we'll be broadcasting our races tonight. I believe the 3-hour block of time is 7 to 10 Central. The first of the festival races scheduled to go off at 7:51, so we'll get most of those in. I've got the changes on the program. We will tell you about our Jackpot Pick 5 carryover as well. That begins in race number 6, but let's get you up to date. I've got the scratches. Bobby Newman, our track announcer, will have all the rest of the changes on the program. He'll be coming by 30 minutes prior to post with that. Our first scratch of the night occurs in race number 4. Turning to the 4th race, the Ed Richard Memorial will scratch number 6, Little Yellow Jacket. The 6 horses out of the 4th race. There will be no show wagering available on race number 4. No show wagering on the 4th race. In race number 5, as we get to the festival races, we will scratch in the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. Race number 5, scratch the outside horse, number 11, Midnight Burst, has been scratched. Race number 5, scratch the 11, Midnight Burst. There are 2 scratches in race number 6, the 27th running of the Iowa Sprint. Scratch number 4, the morning line favorite, Nakatomi, has been scratched. Number 4, Nakatomi, has been scratched. And the outside horse, number 10, Speed King, has also been scratched. Race number 6, scratch the 4 and the 10. The 6th race begins the Jackpot Pick 5. The carryover in the Jackpot Pick 5 is $163,483. We should tell you that if it is not won tonight, it will be a mandatory payout tomorrow. This is a unique ticket contest, a single ticket winner, and if there is not one person that sweeps it all, it carries over to tomorrow, and tomorrow it will change. It will become essentially a Pick 5. Whoever has the most winners will take the pool, and if there's whatever, X amount of you will share in whatever is in the pool. So a mandatory payout on our Jackpot Pick 5 tomorrow, should it not be hit tonight. And the carryover tonight, $163,483. There are no changes in the Iowa Derby. There is a scratch in the Cornhusker Handicap. In the 8th race, scratch number 7, Spellmaker. Number 7, Spellmaker, has been scratched. Race number 9, we have a couple of scratches. Scratch both number 2, Perfect Almost, and number 9, Brooklyn Gold. In the 9th race, scratch the 2 and scratch the 9. 10th race, no scratches, but the Super High 5 carryover is $6,254. Track condition is fast. We're 40 minutes away from race number 1. It's Hall of Fame night here at Prairie Meadows. We will talk about the inductees after each of the first 3 races on the program. Track is fast. Temperature in the mid-80s as we kick things off. For those of you joining us on track, if you're a member of the Prairie Gold Rewards, don't forget to get those entries in if you want to play our In the Money contest. Pick a horse. If you're the only one that picks a horse that finishes in the money in all 10 of our races tonight, you will take the whole $900 jackpot. If nobody does, we'll carry it over. If a couple of you do, we'll split the prize in half or by thirds, or you get the point. Track's fast. Glad you're with us. The Iowa Festival of Racing, night number 2, is upon us. Good luck. Good racing.
World-famous Jethro's Barbecue, located just across Adventureland Drive, serving slow-smoked baby back ribs and wings that were voted best in the city. Try Jethro's smoked 1-pound ribeye steak, a steak that tastes like it was cooked over a campfire. Come for the best happy hour in town with half-price beer and cocktails. Jethro's Barbecue, your Altoona neighborhood sports bar. And they're off. Whether you're betting big or just here for the thrill, one sure thing is Scornavaca's Pizza and Pasta, and we are located just across the street. We've been serving Italian signature dishes since 1973. From hand-tossed pizzas to hearty pastas and sandwiches, we've got the winning recipe. Located right here on Adventureland Drive, we offer dine-in, carry-out, and delivery. Check out our full menu at scornos.com. And here's a hot tip. Mention this ad and get $5 off your order to have the win at the wire.
Whether it's the thrill of competition, a rewarding business venture, or a social outing with friends, many Iowans are drawn to horse racing each year. But did you know, horse racing is a key driver for our state's overall success. Here are 5 ways that horse racing is a win for Iowa's economy. From job creation to direct and indirect wages, horse racing has an enormous impact on the success of Iowa's economy, reaching nearly $200 million in total economic impact. In 2017, Iowa's ag and equine industry was one of the top 10 GDP-producing industries in the state, and the racehorse industry looks to contribute even higher economic growth in the coming years. Overall, the industry supports more than 2,961 jobs in the state of Iowa, and on average, one racehorse can employ upwards of 30 individuals to train and care for a horse over its lifetime. Most Iowans are unaware of how many sectors of Iowa's economy are dependent on horse racing. For instance, a 10% decline in horse racing outputs would lead to a drop of $20.3 million in Iowa's economy. Since 2012, Iowa has seen a 35% increase in horse sales, and a recent study has revealed that horse sales are now ranked 11th in Iowa ag sales. As you can see, horse racing helps Iowa's economy win by a wide margin. Thank you to all Iowans for your continued support.
We invite you to savor the flavor of the finest Tex-Mex food in town at Casa Agave. You're sure to find plenty of favorites at the hottest new restaurant in Altoona. Casa Agave. It's in the old Claxons location on 8th Street Southwest, just around the corner from Prairie Meadows. It's Casa Agave. We'll see you there. Whether you want to relax and eat your favorite comfort foods or have a few beers and watch the game, Sam's Bar and Grill is where the locals go. Voted Best Sports Bar in the Des Moines People's Choice Awards for 2023 and 2024. With a wide selection of local craft beer, 15 TVs, and free entertainment, Sam's has something for everyone. Conveniently located just around the corner at 3160 8th Street Southwest. So grab your friends and get ready because it's always a good time at Sam's.
Everywhere you look, Iowa thoroughbreds are doing big things on the track. Champion Iowa runners are winning both here and at major circuits around the country. Iowa breds are turning up as major stakes winners all over. Jerome Stakes, Aqueduct.
Final furlong, Cyclone State is all alone.
They're winning big purses. Remington Springboard Mile.
Wild Atlantic Storm and an all-out drive will take the Springboard Mile by a length and a half.
They're bringing it home in stakes races. Lafayette Stakes, Keeneland.
Glengarry to win the Lafayette Stakes.
All over, Iowa breds are making a name for themselves. Running in the Traverse, Saratoga. Winning the Sam F. Davis, Tampa Bay Downs.
No more time in front, no more time. Wins the Sam F. Davis.
From big races at Oaklawn, Churchill, and even the Breeders' Cup, Iowa horses are succeeding at the highest levels. They're even showing up on the global circuit in Hong Kong. Iowa's thoroughbred program just continues to get better and better, and the best is yet to come.
Baseball is more than a sport. It's about the people you're with and the memories you make. And every summer, that tradition continues with the Iowa Cubs. Bring your family, bring your friends, and settle in for a night of baseball in downtown Des Moines. From the first pitch to the last out, there's something special about being together. Come watch future stars chase their dreams and be part of a tradition that never gets old. Explore ticket options at iowacubs.com.
American Quarter Horse Racing, live at Prairie Meadows, June 8th through September 26th.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Prairie Meadows for Day 2 of the 2026 Festival of Racing. Here now are the changes in today's races. Conditions for racing today: under mostly clear skies, the track is fast. There are no changes in the first 3 races. No changes in races 1, 2, or 3. Each race offering daily double, pick 3, and rolling pick 4 wagering. In the 4th race, scratch 6, Little Yellow Jacket. Scratch 6, Little Yellow Jacket from the 4th. There is no show wagering in race 4 today. Race 5 is the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. 5, Stacy's Dream carries 2 pounds over. Scratch 11, Midnight Burst. Scratch 11, Midnight Burst from race 5. 6th race is the 27th running of the Iowa Sprint. Scratch 4, Nakatomi, and 10, Speed King. Scratch numbers 4 and 10 from race 6. A reminder, the 6th race also begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $163,483 in the jackpot pool. And ladies and gentlemen, if the jackpot is not hit today at Prairie Meadows, there will be a mandatory payout in the Pick 5 pool tomorrow. Once again, the entire Pick 5 jackpot pool will be paid out tomorrow if it is not hit tonight here at Prairie Meadows. Race 7 is the 27th running of the Iowa Derby. Overweights, 3 maximum effort, 3 over. 4 J.J. Gray, 1 over. 6 Outmatch, 1 over. 8 Canned Heat, 1 over. And 9 Chad Allen, 4 pounds overweight. Race 8 is the 29th running of the Grade 3 Cornhusker Handicap. 6 Gigante carries 2 pounds over. Scratch 7 Spellmaker. Scratch 7 Spellmaker from the 8th. In the 9th race, Scratch 2 Perfect Almost and 9 Brooklyn Gold. Scratch 2 and 9 from race 9. There are no changes in tonight's 10th race. Race 10 offers super high 5 wagering. There's a carryover of $6,254 in that jackpot pool. Post time for the first race is 6 o'clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we invite you to we invite you to join us for our In the Money handicapping tournament tonight and every Saturday night here at Prairie Meadows. The In the Money handicapping tournament involves picking horses to finish in the money each live race at Prairie Meadows. It's a free contest available to all Prairie Gold Rewards members. For entries and rules, visit the Racing Center on the 4th floor. Prize pool each week is $300, and if nobody hits it, the prize money rolls over to the next week. This week's prize pool is up to $900. Once again, a free contest for all Prairie Gold Rewards members. To enter the contest or for rules, check out the Racing Center on the 4th floor.
Hello, race fans, and welcome to Prairie Meadows. I'm Brian Orelko, President and CEO of Prairie Meadows, and we're excited to have you with us for a great day of live racing and entertainment. We're proud to be one of Iowa's premier entertainment destinations. We made history as the first racino in the nation, creating an industry model. Horse racing is where it all started for Prairie Meadows, and it remains at the heart of who we are, along with our strong commitment to charitable giving. We're a public nonprofit dedicated to supporting our community, our partners, and the future of racing. Enjoy great food and drinks in a family-friendly atmosphere, whether you're watching trackside, the clubhouse with panoramic views, or around the world. Welcome to Prairie Meadows, your favorite place to play.
And they're off at Prairie Meadows for today's race.
It's not a race. It's an excuse to buy the hat and wear the hat. It's a party on the patio and a toast to whatever you love most. Good times, good friends, good fortune, and lucky enough, it's free all summer long. Prairie Meadows. It's not a race. It's more.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. We're 15 minutes away from race number 1. You're looking at the facility. This is a drone shot that was captured this afternoon. Just saw it for the first time. Thought it was so good that I asked them to play it again. This is outstanding work. This is the front of Prairie Meadows for those of you who are not live on track. There's our Porte Cochere, the main entrance right there, south entrance. The paddock is just to the right of that shot. But we're going to go over top the roof of Prairie Meadows, the red peaks. And we'll show you the racetrack before we go down to the paddock and take a look at the field for today's first race. Iowa breds at 6 furlongs. Pick 4s, pick 3s. Over the roof we go. And soon to embark upon the actual oval with the lake, tote board, and the big screen. Just a beautiful shot, and you can see the conditions. It's a gorgeous day in central Iowa. It's not as humid as it certainly can be. All right, let's go down to the paddock. Race number 1. We're 14 minutes away from today's first race. A field of 6. This is an Iowa-bred race for 3-year-olds and upwards who have never won a race other than entry-level allowance race at 6 furlongs. This race is named in honor of one of our former state stewards, Ralph D'Amico, who was inducted into the Hall of Fame here earlier this evening. Field of 6, you're looking at the 4-horse. That is the current 6-5 favorite, Burn Indy Burn. Burn Indy Burn has been on fire on the racetrack in his last couple of starts. He's come home in front in both of them. Jan Arnett trained. This horse won in non-winners of 2, came right back and won in non-winners of 3. He's on a roll. Orlando Mojica takes over the riding assignment as Alfredo Triana Jr. ends up on the 2, Virtue's Reward, who I'm sure we'll see in a minute. As you can see, the hose is out on Burn Indy Burn. He's getting a little bit of a cool down prior to race number 1, which is coming up in 13 minutes. Burn Indy Burn, 6-5 on the tote board. There's the 1-horse, Anti-Meridium, 11-1 on the board right now. This horse made 1 start this year for trainer Dave McShane. Showed some speed before giving way, was well bet in the 2026 debut, was just a tick over 4-1 on that particular day. Start number 2 for Anti-Meridium, 11-1 on the board. Ken Tohill, who's always aboard this horse and been aboard this horse in all of his starts, back aboard here for today's race. And there's the 2-horse. That's Virtue's Reward. Triana Jr. ends up here. This horse does have a win this year. 3 starts, a win, and a second-place finish. In the middle of that was a 4th-place finish, so certainly racing well. Going to take him down to the end where the hose is. Give him a little cool down as well. Logan Ashford, Alfredo Triana Jr., the trainer-jockey combination on Virtue's Reward. Tried Allowance Company, this level last time out, certainly ran a very credible race, finishing second in an 8-horse field. We're 12 minutes away from post time. 12 minutes to post. Race number 1. The Iowa Breds are in the paddock for today's first race. So we get another shot of the starting gate as it will be moved into place prior to race number 1, which is at 6 furlongs. Welcome to Prairie Meadows. If you're here live on track, got those in the money entry forms in. If you'd like to participate in that contest, they must be in prior to the start of race number 1. You put those entries in, drop them off at the racing center up here on the 4th level. Good luck. Race 1, 12 minutes.
Dan Hartzer brings them onto the track for tonight's first race. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. First race offers win, place, show, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta wagering, as well as rolling doubles, rolling pick 3s, and rolling pick 4s. The track is fast. Here's the field for race 1. 1, Anti-Meridium, Kento Hill. 2, Virtue's Reward, Alfredo Triana Jr. 3, Native Hellraiser, Glenn Corbett. 4, Burn Indy Burn, Orlando Mojica. 5, Macho 45, Elvin Gonzalez. And 6, Time to Sing, Ronnie Huckabee. 7 minutes to post.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as we present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the first. Anti-Meridium goes in. Here's Virtue's Reward. Native Hellraiser. Burn, Indy, Burn. Macho 45. Waiting on Time to Sing. They're all in line. And they're off. Good even start. Virtue's Reward is one of the ones showing speed. Now Burn, Indy Burn is coming through to challenge for the lead. Macho 45 a close third with Time to Sing on the extreme outside. Anti-Meridium got away in fifth, and he's now 5.5 lengths off the lead. No speed from Native Hellraiser. He is about 14 lengths behind as they string out going to the half-mile pole, where Burn, Indy Burn has a narrow lead to the outside of Virtue's Reward. They're just heads apart as they head for the far turn. Time to Sing is tracking from third, and he's 2 lengths away. Macho 45 has lost some ground as they enter the far turn. Anti-Meridium continues to race about 6 lengths off the pace. Nothing yet from Native Hellraiser as they round the far turn. Virtue's Reward counter punches at Burn, Indy Burn, and they are trading blows on the front end while Time to Sing and Macho 45 try to close in. Macho 45 looks dangerous. He's taking the inside route and is now trying to find room in behind Virtue's Reward, who's done all the heavy lifting and clears away. Virtue's Reward now on a 3-length lead. Macho 45 clearly into second, but Virtue's Reward clearly best. Virtue's Reward, he won it by 4. Macho 45 was second, tight third between Native Hellraiser and Time to Sing. Unofficial winner, 2, Virtue's Reward. Second 5, Macho 45. A photo for the show position. Photo shows 6, Time to Sing, finishing third. Fourth was number 3, Native Hellraiser. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 2, Virtue's Reward. He's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Anchor Down out of Vision's Reward. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. The winning trainer is Logan Ashford. Winning rider Alfredo Triana Jr. Virtue's Reward was bred in Iowa by Alan Poindexter. The running time 1:10.3. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight's first race, named in honor of 2026 Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame inductee Ralph D'Amico. Ralph, welcome back to Prairie Meadows. Congratulations. Have a great night at the races. The Exacta paid $13.60, Quinella $8.20, Trifecta $27.40, the Dime Super $13.30. Up next, tonight's second race. No program changes. 22 minutes to post. Ladies and gentlemen, the bell you just heard ringing means the connections of number 2 Virtues Reward have donated a minimum of $50 to Hope After Racing Thoroughbreds, the organization dedicated to helping Prairie Meadows raced horses find forever homes and second careers after their racing careers are over. Thanks again to the connections of Virtues Reward for bringing awareness to thoroughbred aftercare.
Down here in the winner's circle with our first of our 3 Hall of Fame inductees. This is Ralph D'Amico, guy I shared the press box with for a number of years. This is a first. There's never been a steward that's been inducted to the Hall of Fame. That shows you how much you were respected.
Well, I'm very appreciative, and it's been a good 25 years serving here at Prairie Meadows, and I'm grateful.
You did all 3 breeds as we raced harness back in the day, too, and you were involved in that. Remember those days?
I remember those days, but my heart was always with the, the thoroughbreds, the quarter horses. But it was interesting doing all 3 breeds.
Last thing for you, let's catch up. What are you doing now in retirement? Where are you? Where did you settle?
My wife and I settled in Mesquite, Nevada, which is about an hour and 20 minutes north of Las Vegas. Nice little quiet community, and I worked there at Wolf Creek Golf Club. It's one of the top 10 in the world, and I work there a couple days a week, keep busy.
Well, what I hear about Ralph D'Amico, you were always fair. That's all you could ask for. Well done. Welcome back.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Ralph D'Amico, our first of our Hall of Fame inductees. Hall of Fame night, Iowa Festival night, race 2 coming up next. Good luck. Thank you, buddy. Race number 2 coming up in 11 minutes. 11 minutes until post time. Another drone shot. Our beautiful evening here at Prairie Meadows. 11 minutes until post time. This is race number 2, a maiden affair, $15,000 maiden affair. A field of 7 has entered. They're in the paddock, as you can see, and the favorite right now is Mubarez. Mubarez is currently 2-1 on the board. Mubarez, Walter Dela Cruz has the mount on this one. This horse has been knocking on the door, to say the very least. This will be start number 12. Already this year has a 2nd and 3 third-place finishes, so getting close Mubarez is for Kelly Martinez. The horses are on the walking ring. The jockeys are getting a leg up. They're headed to the track for race number 2, named in honor of Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame inductee, the Iowa bred Red Hot and Gold. Second race, 10 minutes. Good luck.
Horses for the second race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 2. 1, It's Not Rocket, Alex Berzer. 2, Mubarez, Walter Dela Cruz. 3, Comprehend, Glenn Corbett. 4, His Way, Israel Hernandez. 5, Piercy Road, Ken Tohill. 6, Cowboy Song, Ronnie Huckabee. And 7, Dress Good, Alberto Pusac. 7 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the second race, 7 minutes until post time. A field of 7 maidens, $15,000 down to $10,000 claimer. This race begins another pick 4. Pick 4s rolling, pick 4s throughout the evening, pick 3s as well. The 2-horse you're looking at right now, that is Mubarez for trainer Kelly Martinez. Walter Dela Cruz picks up the mount on this one. This horse knocking on the door. Appears to be headed in the right direction to finally get that maiden diploma. 0 for 11 thus far, but so far this year, a 2nd and 3 third-place finishes. Mubarez at this level seems to be sitting on a win. We'll see if it comes today. He is a co-favorite at 5-2. Is number 7, Dress Gold, the outside horse, also trained by Kelly Martinez, getting a lot of play. And there's the 1, It's Not Rocket, broken off the post parade. Nice gallop there, a little bow in his neck for It's Not Rocket. C.C. Perkinson trains the 1 horse. Alex Berzer will have the mount. This is It's Not Rocket's first Prairie Meadows start. Began his career at Santa Anita, then got to Turf Paradise, finished fourth there. That race on the toward the end of April. Does have a couple of really nice workouts. In fact, 3 of them in preparation for the comeback. Don't miss those 3 bullet workouts. June the 12th, 4 furlongs, best of 30. June the 22nd, 5 furlongs, best of 6 to work 5 furlongs under a minute flat, which is moving, and then a blowout 3 furlongs in 36. That worked from the gate. So working exceptionally well in anticipation of the comebacker. Alex Berzer has the mount on It's Not Rocket at 11-1. 7 horse, that is Dress Gold. That's the other Kelly Martinez trained horse in here, and the co-favorite on the, toward the left-hand side of your screen there in the orange cap and the orange saddle towel. Dress Good, the runner-up in his last 2 starts. He's headed in the right direction, seemingly, after not getting off on the best of foot, but he's found a liking to this Prairie Meadows Oval and to the company he's keeping. The 7 horse, Dress Good, runner-up in his last 2. Perhaps today is the day. We're 5 minutes away from post time, 5 minutes to post. Race 2 is coming up next. Good luck in the second race.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Set to load for race 2. It's Not Rocket. His Way, the first 2 at the gate. Piercy Road. Mubarez. Cowboy Song. Comprehend. Waiting for Dress Good. Cowboy Song not quite in. They're all in line. And they're off. His Way hopped at the start and is last. Good start from the newcomer, Cowboy Song. He's up and after the lead. Dress Good going right with him. Comprehend between runners. And Mubarez down at the fence, 4 of them showing early lick. They've cleared away from It's Not Rocket, who's 6 lengths off the lead in 5th in front of Piercy Road. And the slow starting His Way is starting to move in from the back of the pack. It's Mubarez showing the way as they head to the far turn. Mubarez is in front, leading both Comprehend and Cowboy Song. They're almost 3 right across the track as they head for the 3 furlong point. Dress Good was up front early. He's now back in 4th and about 5 lengths off the pace, starting to re-rally, regathering momentum. Here comes Dress Good, and he looks dangerous as he circles up to the outside of Cowboy Song into 3rd and closes in on the leader Mubarez inside the final quarter mile. Mubarez just in front. Dress Good is his closest pursuer. His Way has made a lot of ground after the bad start, and he's also in with a chance as they close ranks at the 8th pole. It's Dress Good in front. His Way is trying to kick with him on the inside. Dress Good from His Way. Mubarez has backed off a bit. It is Dress Good in front. Piercy Road, a late surge down on the inside, and that one ended up tight. Did Piercy Road get there in time to nail Dress Good? It's too tight to call. Photo finish. Photo shows the winner 5, Piercy Road. Second 7, Dress Good. Third 4, His Way. Fourth 2, Mubarez. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. The objection sign is up on the tote board. There is a rider's claim of foul. Jockey Israel Hernandez, who rode number 4, His Way, the unofficial third-place finisher, has lodged an objection against jockey Alberto Pusac and the second-place finisher, number 7, Dress Good, alleging interference near the top of the stretch. Please hold all tickets. A rider's claim of foul, 4 against 7. Returning to the winner's circle is number 5, Prairie Road. He's a 6-year-old grayer roan gelding by Street Strategy out of Key Appeal. He's owned by William Kennedy Jr. Winning trainer is Larry Donlin Jr. The winning rider is Ken Tohill. Prairie Road was bred in Arkansas by Cedar Run Farm. Running time 1:11.3. Please hold all tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, today's second race named in honor of 2026 Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame inductee Red, Hot, and Gold. Our thanks to the connections of Prairie Road for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. Ladies and gentlemen, the stewards have ruled that there will be no change to the original order of finish. The results stand as is.
Down here in the winner's circle with Ray Shattuck, part of the RPM Thoroughbreds, and, well, Red, Hot, and Gold. You've had a bunch of nice Iowa breds. I'm not asking you to rank them, but this one must be pretty special.
He's pretty special. He's real special. He's actually on my phone as a screensaver.
Is he really? What made him such a nice horse?
I tell you, he tried every time. He really did. He wasn't that great as a 2-year-old,
right,
but as a 3-, 4-, and 5-year-old, he won a lot of stakes races, including down there at Hot Springs, Arkansas,
yep,
which Iowa breds didn't win too many.
No, not
back then.
No.
Now they're winning all the time. They're winning all over the country.
Congrats, Ray.
Thank you very much.
Race 3 coming up next.
Prices up for race 2. Exacta $124.40, Quinella $39.40, Trifecta $148.15, Dime Super $96.72, and the first double paid $54.80. Up next, today's third race, no program changes. 17 minutes to post.
favorite right now is number 3, Jester Sang. Kevin Eichelberry trains. We'll get to a better look once the horses get out onto the track. But as you can see, they are on the walking ring. The jockeys are waiting. Soon they'll get a leg up and they'll be headed to the track for the 3rd race. Pick 4s all night long. Likewise, pick 3. Do want to remind you that coming up in race number 6, not only is it at the Iowa Sprint, but the jackpot pick 5, the carryover tonight, $163,483. If it is not won tonight, it will be won tomorrow. We have a mandatory payout tomorrow, and we'll change the format of it as opposed to a single ticket winner. I will tell you more about that as the night goes on. Onto the track they go for race 3. Good luck.
Horses for the 3rd race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. Here's the field for race 3. 1, Go, Jack, Go, Walter Dela Cruz. 2, Gimme a Chance, Ken Tohill. 3, Jester Sang, Elvin Gonzalez. 4, Tartarian, Ramon Vasquez. 5, Bad Joke, Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Net Profit, Orlando Mojica. 7, Jameson's Chalk, Ronnie Huckabee. 8, Denali Lightning, Alex Berzer. And 9, Humorous Saint, Florent Giroux. 6 minutes to post.
On the track for race number 3, 5 minutes until post time, there is Jester Sang. Kevin Eichelberry trains. This horse, last couple of starts, he's been well backed at both of his Prairie Meadows races. He didn't disappoint on his Prairie Meadows debut. He was 1-5, got the job done, was claimed out of that race, came right back against winners, was well backed again. Even money, finished second in a 5-horse field. Jester Sang, Elvin Gonzalez stays aboard, currently 7-2, co-favorite on the board right now with the outside horse Humorous Saint with Florent Giroux. There is the 9-horse. That is the co-favorite, Humorous Saint. Florent Giroux in for the festival. Picks up a ride here for trainer Ron Moquette. This horse broke his maiden 2 starts ago as well. Got there by a nose, then came back against winners and closed ground to finish in second. If a speed duel materializes, should set up very well for Humorous Saint. We shall see if he's able to come from off of it today. Yesterday, the track was speed favoring. We'll watch closely today. Give you an idea how that's been playing out later on in the race card. But the favorite is right now the 9-horse Humorous Saint, Florent Giroux, for trainer Ron Moquette. And there's the 5 horse. That's Bad Joke, currently 9-2 on the board. Bad Joke claimed out of his last start. Alfredo Triana Jr., who won race number 1, has the mount on this Jan Arnett trained Bad Joke. Bad Joke, first race for the New Connections, claimed out of a second place finish, 7,500 non-2. Up a notch for today's race to $10,000 non-winners of 2. Race 3 is coming up. Race 3 coming up in 4 minutes. Nice shot from the drone. 4 minutes until post time for race number 3. 6 furlong affair. Our final of the Hall of Fame inductees, the Iowa bred Canum, going in for his career on the racetrack. Race 3 in 3 minutes. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 3. Go, Jack, Go. and Bad Joke, the first two at the gate. Give Me a Chance. Net Profit. Jester Sang. Jameson's Chalk. Tartarian. Denali Lightning. Waiting on Humorous Saint. They're all in line. And they're off. Go, Jack, Go is fast from the inside gate and sprints out for the early lead. Bad Joke is trying to come after him. Net Profit in that first flight. And Humorous Saint makes it 4 of them battling for the early lead. Jester Sang is a midfield 5th as they run up the backstretch. He's now got about 3.5 lengths to make up. Clear of Denali Lightning, who's outside Jameson's Chalk. Tartarian down at the fence with about 6 lengths to gain. And Gimme a Chance is the last of the 9 as they head for the far turn. Bad Joke outside and Go, Jack, Go inside. They are stalked intently by Humorous Saint, who's out 3 wide and only a length and a half off the lead. Jester Sang is just inside of him. He looks dangerous if he can find a way through, but he's bottled up right now as they approach the final quarter mile. Bad Joke and Go, Jack, Go right together at the top of the stretch. Now Jester Sang wheels into the clear, and he's got dead aim on the top 2. Humorous Saint back to 4th. Tartarian trying to close down the crown of the track. Here comes Jester Sang. Jester Sang outside of Go, Jack, Go at the 16th pole. Jester Sang now forging to the lead. Jester Sang, Elvin Gonzalez to win it. Nailing Go, Jack, Go tight third between Humorous Saint and Bad Joke. Results unofficial. The winner 3, Jester Sang. Second 1, Go, Jack, Go. There's a photo for the show position. Photo shows 9, Humorous Saint finishing 3rd. 4th was number 5, Bad Joke. Returning toward the winner's circle 3, Jester Sang. 5-year-old bay gelding by McLean's Music out of Tappet Home. He's owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds. Winning trainer is Kevin Eichelberry. Winning rider, Elvin Gonzalez. Jester Sang was bred in Pennsylvania by Stephen Long and Jane Long. Running time 1:10 and 4. Results are official. Our thanks to the connections of Jester Sang for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare. The Exacta paid $38.80, Quinella $17.20, Trifecta $44.90, Dime Super $20.66, Double $129, Pick 3 $63.15. Today's third race, named in honor of 2026 Prairie Meadows Hall of Fame inductee, Canum. Up next, today's fourth race, Scratch 6, Little Yellow Jacket, no show wagering in race 4 today. 20 minutes to post.
All right, race number 3 wraps up our Hall of Fame for 2026 inductees. Our final inductee was Canum. Canum's connections couldn't be here for the in the winner's circle, but just real quick on Canum. As a former race caller, one of those horses he just loved to call. Nowhere close to the speed up front. You can start to see him close in on the pack, swing to the outside, and be full of run at the finish, gets the crowd into it. He's been ridden by Terry Thompson, who's in the Hall of Fame, Ken Tohill, who's still riding at a high level here. Our final inductee, the Iowa bred, the late running Canum. And that will wrap up the inductees. Red Hot and Gold, Ralph D'Amico, and Canum, our 2026 Iowa Hall of Fame Prairie Meadows class. Coming up next, the fourth race, race number 5, begins the 4 festival races. The girls were last night, the boys get their night tonight. Races 5, 6, 7, and then race 8, the grade 3 Cornhusker. Race 4, though, we got some business to do before we get to that. No show wagering on the fourth race. Good luck.
Horses for the fourth race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, scratch 6, Little Yellow Jacket. There is no show wagering in this race. Here's the field for race 4. 1, Burns, Kento Hill. 2, Joey's Thirsty, Israel Hernandez. 3, Coming Soon, Florent Giroux. 4, Keeping It Real, Orlando Mojica. And 5, Out Flat, Walter de la Cruz. 6 minutes to post.
Fields on the track for the fourth race, 6 minutes until post time. Race number 4, maiden race. This race begins another pick 4. Pick 3, scratch the outside horse. Little Yellow Jacket is out. No show wagering on this race. There's number 1, Burns. Randy Morse trains this one. Ken Tohill has the mount as he looks for back-to-back wins. Burns, last time out against a similar group of horses that he'll be facing here again tonight, was right there the entire way. Tired a little bit toward the end, finishing in third. That was the first start here at Prairie Meadows after Turfway Park and Indiana Grand. Comes over here, finishes in the third spot. Moving in the right direction, 5-1 on Burns for Ken Tohill. That's the 3. That's Coming Soon. Ron Moquette trains this one. Florent Giroux will be aboard. 4-5 right now on Coming Soon. Coming Soon, first Prairie Meadows start. This horse certainly no stranger to taking a lot of play at the betting windows, whether that was at Keeneland last fall or the 4 races this early winter into the spring at Oaklawn Park. Hasn't been able to get through. It does have a third place finish last year, but a couple of minor awards well down the board, finishing 5th at Oaklawn. Comes over here for Moquette, has been working at Churchill Downs most recently, a 4 furlong work. Second best of, get this, 185 horses that worked a half a mile on the 20th of June at Churchill Downs. That's the 2 horse. That's Joey's Thirsty, a first-time starter, and Joey's Thirsty is getting well played at the windows for trainer Dan McFarland, 4-1, based on the workouts. Couple of really sharp workouts that he shows. The June the 19th work was quick. Likewise, his most recent work on the 5th of July. If he runs through those works and backs them up, he may be a player in his first lifetime start. But Coming Soon, who makes his first Prairie Meadows start, the 3 horse, is currently odds on. He's now down to 3-5 on the board. Florent Giroux will be aboard for trainer Ron Moquette. Race 4 in 4. 4th race coming up. Scratch the 6. No show wagering. Good luck in the 4th.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. Moving in for race 4. Burns goes in. Joey's thirsty. Keeping it real. Coming soon. Waiting on Out Flat. They're all in line. And they're off. And a very even start. Burns is fast from the inside gate and is out with early speed. Coming soon is there between runners, and also on the speed is Keeping It Real as they run up the back stretch. It's Burns who leads by about a length. Coming soon in the second spot and Keeping It Real just outside of him. Out Flat is settled back in fourth and about 5 lengths off the lead. No speed at all from the newcomer Joey's Thirsty. He's last of the 5 as they head for the far turn. Burns showing the way for Ken Tohill. It's Burns in front, and Coming Soon is inching forward now for Florent Giroux. There goes Coming Soon right up alongside Burns as they make their way around the turn. Out Flat is working hard but is all the way up into third and in range, and just to his inside Keeping It Real. These 4 all have a shot as they come toward the top of the stretch, and they fan out 4 across the track with Coming Soon just the leader. Coming Soon in front. Here's Keeping It Real, and Keeping It Real has all the momentum, and he's taken over the lead inside the final furlong, and he's starting to get away for Orlando Mojica. Keeping It Real in front and well on his way to a maiden score. It's Keeping It Real. He'll win by over 3. Coming Soon held the place from Out Flat. Burns was 4th. Results unofficial. The winner 4, Keeping It Real. Second 3, Coming Soon. Third 5, Out Flat. Fourth 1, Burns. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, Keeping It Real. He's a 4-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by City of Light out of Held Accountable. He's owned by Carla Hans and Lopez Stable. Winning trainer is Kelly Martinez. Winning rider Orlando Mojica. Keeping It Real was bred in New York by Chester Broman and Mary Broman. Running time was 1:10.3. Ladies and gentlemen, today's 4th race was named the Ed Richards Memorial. Ed Richards was a frequent visitor at racetracks throughout the Midwest, and he loved his weekends here at Prairie Meadows. Ed passed away last year in July, and his family is here to celebrate his memory. Folks, welcome to Prairie Meadows. Have a great night at the races. Results are official. Exacta 32.20, Quinella 7.80, Trifecta 13.90, Dime Super $4.31. The double 37.40, pick 3 $94.75, and that first pick 4 paid $312.70. Up next, tonight's fifth race. This is the $100,000 guaranteed Prairie Gold Juvenile. Scratch 11 Midnight Burst. Post time in 24 minutes. Our thanks to the connections of Keeping It Real for donating to Thoroughbred Aftercare.
All right, we're down here in the paddock, race number 5, on to the Festival of Racing. The 2-year-olds will get things started here in this, the 5th race, the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. 5.5 furlongs is the distance of this race. A field of 10 will scratch the outside horse. Number 11, Midnight Burst, has been scratched. A nice field, a very competitive field of 2-year-olds. These are the boys, with one exception. And the girl is the favorite, the filly in this race, number 9, Wagley. The only filly in this field of 9 other colts and geldings. So if you want to root for the girls against the boys, here's your chance to do so. And Wagley, for trainer Wesley Ward, is getting well played in this race. Joelle Rosario rode this filly in her first 2 starts. She debuted at Keeneland, as many of Wesley Ward's 2-year-olds do. And no surprise to anybody that was there that day, this horse won and looked very impressive doing so. Came back and beat the boys in a stakes race on opening weekend at Churchill Downs, so it won't be the first time she's raced against the boys, and the last time she did, she crushed. She'll try and do it again here today. She has worked well in her return leading up to this race. Those workouts coming over at Keeneland, at Lexington. Number 9, Wagley, on the board right now at odds of 1-2. Odds on Wagley, 1-2. Next up is the 5-horse, I beg your pardon, Stacy's Dream. Alfredo Triana rides Stacy's Dream. Danny Fish trains this one. Stacy's Dream, a ship in from Lone Star Park. Stacy's Dream, Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 5-horse Stacy's Dream. Stacy's Dream front running victory, currently up on the board at odds of 15-1. Believe we're going to find the 8-horse next. Let's see if we can grab the 8-horse. That's Airship. Tristan Ashford will train Airship. The 8-horse does train Airship. Another of the Lone Star shippers, Airship, came from off the pace and blew away the competition, drawing clear to win by 4.5 lengths. There's Airship. Alex Berzer, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, has accepted the call on the 2-year-old gelding by Audible, Airship. And down we go to the other end of the paddock. We find number 4, American Pope. Orlando Mojica just won the last race. He tries to come right back. This horse has been everywhere. In fact, I hope he's got his passport, because he's been at Keeneland, he's been at Churchill, he's gone north of the border to Woodbine, Etobicoke, just outside of Toronto. American Pope did win his last race, broke his maiden. He was on or near the lead for most of it, and then pulled clear to win by a half a length with jockey Emma Jean Wilson up in Woodbine. American Pope, Orlando Mojica, has the mount on the 4-horse, getting some play at odds of 11-1. 6 horses next. That's Icebreak. Timothy Ham trains Icebreak, a Churchill Downs arrival. This horse, a maiden winner, first time out, was well backed, about 5-2 on the board that particular day for trainer Tim Ham. Took the lead, gave up the lead, and took it right back. Jose Ortiz was aboard that day. Rocco Bowen will ride Icebreak today. The 6-horse on the board right now at odds of 7-1. But it's Wagley who is the big favorite, the filly, taking on the boys. Wagley, the 9-horse, for trainer Wesley Ward, as she tries to keep her winning streak intact. She's 2 for 2, going for 3 in a row as she takes on the field here in the 30th running of the $100,000 Prairie Gold Juvenile. The horses should be making their way to the walking ring here momentarily, and off to the racetrack they will go. The first of 4 festival races are coming up in 13 minutes. Good luck in race number 5.
Horses for tonight's fifth race, the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile, are coming onto the track. This race at 5.5 furlongs, scratch 11 Midnight Burst. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile. Number 1 is AV from the logo. He's owned by Michelle McShane, Cash Vaughn, and Avery Vaughn. Trainer is Dave McShane. The rider, Ken Tohill. 2, AP Score is owned by Ted Griffian, Jim Eaton, and Jennifer Eaton. Trained by Jean Jacot, the rider, Walter Dela Cruz. 3, Dial It Down is owned by Jason Riggs, Carmen McShane, Josie McShane, and Michelle McShane. Trainer is Dave McShane, the rider, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, American Pope is owned by Hall Stables and trained by Paul McEntee with jockey Orlando Mojica Jr. 5, Stacy's Dream is owned by Duffy's Racing Stable and Hyder Racing Stables, trained by Danny Pish with Alfredo Triana Jr. 6, Icebreak is owned by Blazing Meadows Farm and Frederick Hertrick III, trained by Tim Ham with Rocco Bowen. 7, Instacash is owned by Gross Thoroughbreds and Prominence Global, trained by Brandy Joe Fett with Glenn Corbett. 8, Airship is owned by John Romero and trained by Tristan Ashford with jockey Alex Berzer. Number 9, Wagley is owned by Tenbreck Farm and trained by Wesley Ward with Yedzit Hazelwood. And 10, Dear Admiral is owned by Austin Gustafson, Christopher Harrington, and Brad Bowles, trained by Austin Gustafson with Elvine Gonzalez. That's the field of 2-year-olds set to go 5.5 furlongs in the Prairie Gold Juvenile. Post time in just 6 minutes.
Horses are on the track for the 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile, a field of 10, 5.5 furlongs. Pick 3s, pick 4s start here. The 11 horse has been scratched. Going to take a look at a couple of horses. They go through their warm-ups. That's the 3 horse Dial It Down. By the looks of things, Dial It Down just running out of the picture. So let's talk about the 5 horse Stacy's Dream. Alfredo Triana Jr. has the mount on the 5 horse Stacy's Dream. Stacy's Dream, a front-running victor at Lone Star in his one and only start June the 13th, has stayed there, has worked there in preparation for today's Prairie Gold Juvenile. On the board right now at odds of 16-1. There's the 6 horse, that's Icebreak. Timothy Ham trains this one. Rocco Bowen has the mount. A Churchill Downs maiden victory to his credit. Icebreak showed speed, relinquished the lead, and took it right back and went on to win by a length with Jose Ortiz, who won the Churchill Downs jockey title this year. Icebreak, 1 for 1 in his career, arrives with very impeccable credentials, and he is 6-1 presently. And there is the favorite. That's the filly, Wagley. She's taking on 9 boys in this race. Can the girl beat the boys again? She's done it once before. She broke her maiden at Keeneland against the girls, then stepped into a stakes race at Churchill Downs on opening weekend and won that race by a length and 3/4 at an overwhelming price. She was 5 cents, 6 cents on the dollars. They hammered her at the windows, and she did not disappoint. Yetsit Hazelwood will ride Wagley, the filly, as she tries to take on the boys. She is 1-2 odds on with 4 minutes until post time. There's the 4-horse American Pope. Orlando Mojica rides American Pope. This horse broke his maiden at Woodbine, up just a suburb of Toronto, Etobicoke. To be precise, American Pope, Orlando Mojica. The connections here. Paul McEntee sends American Pope to Iowa for the Prairie Gold Juvenile. The current favorite remains Wagley. The 8-horse is getting some play. Airship, and there is Airship at odds of 5-1. Alex Berzer has the mount on this one for Tristan Ashford. Lone Star Shipper, this horse broke his maiden at Lone Star, came from slightly off the pace and won convincingly at odds of 5-2 or so. This horse drawing away at the end, won clear in the end. Airship, a 2-year-old son of Audible. 10 horses, Dear Admiral. There's Dear Admiral. Dear Admiral, another one that broke his maiden in his only start. That was at Lone Star Park against Texas Spreads. We'll see how he does when he faces Open Company and comes for today's stakes race. He is 17-1. Elvin Gonzalez has the mount for Austin Gustafson. We're 3 minutes away from post time. 3 minutes to post. The 30th running of the Prairie Gold Juvenile is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Prairie Gold Juvenile. AV from the logo goes in. Here's Icebreak. AP Score. Instacash. Airship. Dial It Down. Wagley. American Pope. Two back now. Stacy's Dream. Waiting on Dear Admiral. They're all in line. And they're off. And it was a good start for the filly Wagley toward the outside, and she outfoots the field early on. Wagley sprints away and opens up a 2.5 length lead on everybody else and gets over to the inside. Dial It Down chases from second. An Airship is right there alongside of that one. Dear Admiral the far side, and American Pope is a close-up fifth. These five have gotten away from the others. AV Logo is sixth, but about 8 lengths off the lead. Clear of Instacash, Stacy's Dream. Up on the outside is Icebreak, and AP Score has the best view of the field as the 2-year-olds round the far turn, and it's the filly Wagley showing her heels to the field. Wagley in front as they pass the quarter pole. Dear Admiral is trying to come at her from the outside. Dial It Down is in behind them third. The others are far back at the top of the stretch, and jockey Yedzit Hazelwood has not moved a muscle on Wagley. He just looked behind and sees that she is moving further and further clear without being asked. Wagley putting on a show in the Prairie Gold Juvenile, and she is cantering down to the line to win by 4. Dear Admiral was second in front of Dial It Down in a closing AP Score. Results unofficial. Winner 9, Wagley. Second, 10, Dear Admiral. Third, 3, Dial It Down. Fourth, 2, AP Score. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 9, Wagley. 2-year-old bay filly by Life is Good out of Lunar Empress. She's owned by Tenbreck Farm Incorporated. Winning trainer is Wesley Ward. Winning rider Yedzit Hazelwood. Wagley was bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertrick III and John Fielding. Running time 1:04 and 2. The results are official. Exacta 45.80, the double 28.20, pick 3 28.60, pick 4 $438.60. The Quinella 37.40, trifecta 95.80, and the dime super $103.17. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Prairie Gold Juvenile, being made by Prairie Meadows Director of IT Services, Chantel Olson. Congratulations to owner Tenbreck Farm, trainer Wesley Ward, jockey Yedzit Hazelwood, connections of number 9, Wagley, winner of the 2026 Prairie Gold Juvenile. Up next, tonight's 6th race. Race 6 is the 27th running of the Iowa Sprint. Scratch numbers 4 and 10. Reminder, race 6 begins the pick 5 today. There's a carryover of $163,483 in the jackpot pool. And ladies and gentlemen, if the jackpot is not hit tonight in the pick 5 payout, there will be a mandatory payout tomorrow in the pick 5 pool. Once again, huge carryover in excess of $163,000 into tonight's jackpot pool. If the jackpot is not hit tonight, it must go tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows.
Down here in the winner's circle with Wesley Ward assistant trainer Melanie. Boy, Wagley, what can you say about that performance today? That looked so easy.
I know, she's beautiful. She's a very nice filly. We always expected her to be, and she's proving it.
She sure is. She's beaten the boys in her last 2 races. Sooner or later, she's going to have to stretch out. Do you think she can?
I don't think she's stretching out. She's supposed to go to Del Mar.
Well, we shall see. Thanks for coming to Prairie Meadows. You put on a show today with Wagley. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Wesley Ward and company win with Wagley. The girl beats the boys and does it convincingly. Race 6 is coming up next. Let's sprint, shall we? The Iowa Sprint is next. Down here in the paddock with Hall of Fame jockey Mike Smith. Welcome back, first of all, to Prairie Meadows. How you been?
Been great, thank you. Nice to be back.
Yeah, it's been a while. You've certainly had some success over your career, but back here for the Festival of Racing. What do you know about this horse, Booth, who you're going to ride here in the upcoming sprint?
Well, he's an old class horse. If I can get him to run back to some of his races that he was running in Oaklawn year before last, he'll be double tough. Talked to Steve about him. He said he's very straightforward. Hopefully we'll get away running, and we're in the one hole, so we got to let him do what he wants to do.
Last one, Ugante in the Cornhusker. That's your mount, and the big one here, the Grade 3. Your thoughts?
You know, I went back and studied a lot of the replays and watched a lot of his races, and man, he's not without a sneaky good chance. We'll see what happens. I'm looking forward to riding him.
Welcome back, Mike.
Thank you.
Mike Smith, Hall of Fame jockey. Mike, we'll let you go. Thanks for doing this. Let's take a look at the rest of the field in race number 6. The Iowa Sprint is coming up next. $100,000. By the way, this is the first leg of the jackpot pick 5. The carryover, $163,483. If it's not won tonight, it will be tomorrow. We have a mandatory payout. All right, the horses are about to head to the walking ring. Let's get a look. There is the one horse, that Booth. That's the horse that Mike Smith is going to ride. Booth will draw the inside post position, as you heard Mike say, kind of what his plans are going to be once Booth gets away from the inside post position. Number 1, Booth, currently on the board at 8-5. That's the 6 horse. 6 horses, Surveillance. Tristan Ashford trains this one, a Lone Star arrival. This horse loves to win, has won 14 of 58 lifetime starts. Surveillance, Elvin Gonzalez has the mount. Last seen in a turf sprint, a 5-furlong race at Lone Star Park. Back on the main track here today, 18-1 on the 6. The 5 horses next, that's Holla Joey. Holla Joey did run in the Ed Skinner and run very well in the Ed Skinner. That was the prep race for this race. Gene Jaco trains Holla Joey. Holla Joey went to the front and stayed in front. Alex Sperzer, Prairie Meadows Hall of Famer, rode that day. He's back in the irons once again today. Holla Joey on the board right now, getting some play. He is 5-1 with 11 minutes until post time. And there's the 7 horse walking by. Number 7 is a Super Tuscan. Safi Joseph sends this one. Safi won a race yesterday. Micah Husbands, who's going to ride Super Tuscan, was in the irons. So those two look to do team up to win back-to-back festival races. They won the Saylorville race number 8 on yesterday's card. This horse last seen at Lone Star in a 6-furlong sprint there. Got up in the nick of time with jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. Looks as though he'll be on or near the lead, but set to pounce as they approach the wire. Safi Joseph having a terrific year nationwide. Sends Super Tuscan out in this one. Currently the co-second choice at odds of 7-2. And co-second choice with the 3 horse, It's My Birthday. Robertino Diodoro sends this one out. Another one arrives from Lone Star. This horse working on a string. Boy, loves to win. He started 9 times in his life. He's won 5 of those races. The carryover, the jackpot pool is now growing to up over $215,000. Jackpot pick 5 wagering carryover going into it was $163,483. If it's not won today, it will be won tomorrow. We have a mandatory payout. But we've got the 27th running of the Iowa Sprint. It's coming up next. Good luck and enjoy the sprint. This shouldn't take long.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 6th race, the 27th running of the Iowa Sprint. Scratch numbers 4 and 10. This race begins the pick 5. There's a carryover in excess of $163,000 in the pool. And once again, if the jackpot is not hit tonight, it will be paid out tomorrow no matter what. Once again, a mandatory payout tomorrow in the pick 5 if there's not a single ticket winner this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the Iowa Sprint. Number 1 is Booth. He's owned by Bill Heiligbrot, Corinne Heiligbrot, Jackpot Farm, and Whispering Oaks Farm. Trainer is Steve Asmussen, the rider Mike Smith. 2 Champlin is owned by Murray House and Sherilyn House, trained by Greg Foley with Florent Giroux. 3 It's My Birthday goes for Arnold Benowith, Rick Wiest, Clayton Wiest, and Lana Wiest, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Ramon Vasquez. 5 Ola Joey is owned by Joe Casey and trained by Gene Jacot with Alex Berzer. 6 Surveillance is owned by Karen Ashford and trained by Tristan Ashford with jockey Elvine Gonzalez. 7 Super Tuscan is owned by C2 Racing Stable and trained by Safi Joseph Jr. with jockey Micah Husbands. 8 Camp Hale is owned by Whittam Thoroughbreds and trained by Ian Wilkes with jockey Alfredo Triana Jr. And 9 Jet Sweep Joe is owned by Hall Stables and Win the Day Racing. Trainer is Paul McEntee and the rider Orlando Mojica Jr. That's the field set to go 6 furlongs in the Iowa Sprint. Just 4 minutes to post time.
All right, race 6. The horses are on the track for the 6th race, the Iowa Sprint. This is the first leg of the jackpot, pick 5. As you can see, the pool is growing. It's up over just shy of $225,000. The carryover was $163,483. If there's not one person that has the single winning ticket tonight, we will pay it out tomorrow. Mandatory payout. You're looking at the 1 horse, that's Booth. Trainer Steve Asmussen sends Booth over. Mike Smith comes along with him. Booth draws the inside post position. The Hall of Famer Mike Smith. This horse last seen on the turf at Lone Star, back on the main track today. That was a turf race, the first turf race of Booth's career. Didn't go well, so perhaps that experiment is over and done with. We shall see. Number 1, Booth, 9-5 on the board. There's your 9 horse. That's Camp Hale. Ian Wilkes sends this one over. Alfredo Triana Jr. won a festival race yesterday, won the juvenile filly race for the 2-year-olds. Camp Hale arrives from Churchill Downs, fresh off a couple of allowance races there. Did win allowance race last June at Churchill Downs. That was the last win. Lightly raced since then. Only 10 lifetime starts for Camp Hale, but when he runs, he usually is pretty effective. He's 8 out of 10, finishing in the top 3 with a couple of wins. We'll see how Camp Hill does as he moves over to Prairie Meadows today. Getting some play, now down to odds of 6-1. There is the 2 horse by the looks of things. That's Champlin, Florent Giroux will ride for Greg Foley. 14-1 right now on Champlin. This year spent some of the winter months in Louisiana, the fairgrounds, Delta Downs and the fairgrounds for another sprint. Did win a $100,000 rate over at Delta Downs in early January of this year. We're 2 minutes away from post time. 2 minutes until post. The 27th running of the Iowa Sprint is coming. Race number 6, first leg of the Jackpot Pick 5 is coming up in less than 2. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the $100,000 guaranteed Iowa Sprint and the start of the Pick 5. Booth goes in, Champlin, Surveillance, Super Tuscan, It's My Birthday, Camp Hale, 2 back now. Ola Joey, and waiting on Jet Sweep Joe. All in the gate. And they're off. And a good even start, and Booth is fast from the inside gate. Mike Smith send him right out to the lead. Booth is in front early. Champlin is just alongside of him. Surveillance a close-up third, then Camp Hale. It's My Birthday is only 2 lengths off the pace, followed by Super Tuscan, who's moving through between runners. Ola Joey only has 3.5 to make up, and Jet Sweep Joe is the trailer of a compact group that passes the half-mile pole. Champlin just to the outside of Booth, and Surveillance makes it 3 across the track. As they make their way into the far turn, Camp Hale is starting to get involved from 4th. He's on the extreme outside. Super Tuscan has 4 lengths to make up. It's My Birthday inside of him. Ola Joey's got some work to do. So does Jet Sweep Joe, and Booth is the leader, and he's the clear leader now as they swing into the stretch. Booth turns them on down and steps on the gas, opens it out to a 2.5 length lead. It's My Birthday has room down at the fence if he can close up the inside. Camp Hale is flattened out. Ola Joey late on the scene, and Booth is doing it well. It's Booth and Mike Smith to win the Iowa Sprint, beating It's My Birthday, tight third, Camp Hale or Ola Joey. Results unofficial. The winner 1, Booth. Second 3, It's My Birthday. Third 8, Camp Hale. Fourth 5, Ola Joey. Those results are official. Exacta 43.20, Quinella 21.60, Trifecta 56.30, Dime Super $28.84. The double 32.40, pick 3 45.70, and that pick 4 $123.35. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 1, Booth. He's a 5-year-old chestnut horse by Matoli out of Sophia's Song. He's owned in partnership by Bill Heiligbrodt, Corinne Heiligbrodt, Jackpot Farm, and Whispering Oaks Farm. Winning trainer is Steve Asmussen. The winning rider, Mike Smith. Booth was bred in Kentucky by Clear Sky Farms. Running time was 1:08.3. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Iowa Sprint. Being made by Prairie Meadows Director of IT Services Chantel Olson. Congratulations to owners Bill Heiligbrot, Corinne Heiligbrot, Jackpot Farm and Whispering Oaks Farm. Trainer Steve Asmussen, jockey Mike Smith, connections of number 1 Booth, winner of the 2026 Iowa Sprint. Up next, tonight's 7th race. Race 7 is the 27th running of the Iowa Derby. No scratches or rider changes, 21 minutes to post.
Down in the winner's circle with assistant trainer Darren Fleming for Steve Asmussen. Booth off the grass, back onto the main track, seemed to do the trick.
Yeah, it looked like the old Booth showed up. He stood up and broke really well, and it was all over from there.
Yeah, that's what Mike said prior to. I talked to him a little bit. He said, draw on the inside post, breaks well, he'll dictate, and he did.
Yeah, he ran really good.
Let's talk about the next two, the Iowa Derby and then Gigante in the Cornhusker, Maiden in the next race. We saw Selly in the Triple Crown races. Maiden did very well. I wouldn't be surprised, would it, if a big showing in the Derby?
No, we expect him to run well. He's kept with pretty tough horses, you know, in the Lone Star Derby last, he was 3rd, so we hope he takes one more step forward.
Well, we might see you back here in the winner's circle. Thank you, Darren. Appreciate it. Darren Fleming, assistant trainer for Steve Asmussen, connections of Booth. Up next, the Iowa Derby. It's next. Post time is in 20 minutes. 20 minutes until race number 7. Good luck. All right, seventh race is coming up next, the 27th running of the $250,000 Iowa Derby, a field of 9. 3-year-old Colson Gelding's in this race at 1 mile into 16th. Currently, the favorite on the board is number 5, Desert Gate. Hopefully, I'm going to get Dan McFarland, who's saddling Desert Gate, to come and stop by for just a second. Of course, he's busy in the next race. His own horse, Cornishman, will try and defend his title in the Cornhusker. But Desert Gate is the favorite for trainer Bob Baffert. Baffert won the big one yesterday, tries to come right back in this one. Of course, won the Oaks with Mizumi, tries to take this one with Desert Gate. Here comes Dan McFarland. We'll get a minute or two with him as he walks up. We'll talk a little bit about Desert Gate, but more so about his horse, Cornishman, the defending champ in the Cornhusker. All right. He's been accosted by the looks of things. All right, well, we'll continue to look at the horses in the paddock as they were 13 minutes now until post time. There's number 5, Desert Gate. Florent Giroux will be aboard Desert Gate, now 1-2 on the board. Desert Gate coming off a win of the Ohio Derby, where he disappointed as the 4-5 favorite that day, finishing in 9th spot. Dan, can I get you for a second? We're live. All right, here's Dan McFarland, the trainer of Cornishman. You just put the tack on Desert Gate. From just looking at him, what can you tell us about Desert Gate?
Well, Bob always has him ready.
Yeah,
so,
he does. Yeah.
You know, he's good at shipping and running. So, I mean, I have faith in everything he's done.
Well, you have a lot of faith in Cornishman. He tries to defend his title in the next race, the big one, the Grade 3 Cornhusker. Won it last year. I know you were hoping for an off track. You didn't get that, obviously. But how's Cornishman train coming into it?
He's training awesome. I mean, he's working good, feeling good, happy. No, he can't. Nothing could be better right now. He's training, I think, better than last year, to be honest with you. Yeah. But the rain, there's not a cloud in the dang sky today. But
yeah. Well, good luck. Hopefully we won't have to paint the statue.
Keep that the same, yeah.
Keep it the same. Good luck, Dan. Thanks for doing this. Dan McFarland, the trainer of Cornishman in the next race. But we got work to do. We're back to the 7th race here, the 27th running of the Iowa Derby. As you can see, the horses, they continue to parade in the paddock. The favorite continues to be the 5-horse Desert Gate, trainer Bob Baffert. Got the services of Dan McFarland to put the tack on the 5-horse, who is 1-2 on the board. The second choice is all the way at 4-1. That's J.J. Gray. J.J. Gray won the prep race for this race, the Prairie Mile. He did so in front-running fashion. Glenn Corbett rode him that day, but Emmanuel Esquivel, his normal riders, back aboard for trainer Ken McPeak. The jockeys are moving into the walking ring. The horses will follow suit. They'll head to the racetrack, and we'll talk more about the field once they get on the track for the 27th running of the $250,000 Iowa Derby. It's coming up next. Enjoy the Derby.
Horses for the 7th race, the $250,000 guaranteed Iowa Derby, are coming onto the track. This race at 1 1/16, no scratches or rider changes. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the field for the 27th running of the Iowa Derby. Number 1, The Hell We Did, is owned by Peacock Family Racing Stable and trained by Todd Fincher with jockey Ramon Vasquez. 2, Crupper, owned by Robert Zellner and trained by Donnie Von Hemel with jockey Rajiv Mirage. 3, Maximum Effort, is owned by Winchell Thoroughbreds and trained by Steve Asmussen with Mike Smith. 4, J.J. Gray, is owned by Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Trainer is Kenny McPeak, the rider Manny Escabel. 5, Desert Gate, is owned by Mike Pegram, Carl Watson, and Paul Whiteman. Trainer is Bob Baffert, the rider Florent Giroux. 6, Outmatch, is owned by Poindexter Thoroughbreds, AG Racing Consultants, Reunion Racing Stables, and Kevin Eichelberry. Kevin Eichelberry trains, Elvin Gonzalez rides. 7, Bricklin, owned by Imagine Racing and trained by Rodolphe Brissett with Kazushi Kimura. 8, Canned Heat, is owned by Henry Tillmany, trained by Jesse Oberlander with Alex Berzer. And 9, Chad Allen, is owned by Gentry Farms and trained by Robert Young, the rider Alfredo Triana Jr. That's the field of 3-year-olds set to go 1 1/16 in the Iowa Derby. $250,000 guaranteed purse. Post time in 4 minutes.
Seventh race is 4 minutes away. This is the 27th running of the Iowa Derby. The purse here is $250,000, $250,000 on the line. There is the 5-horse coming at us. That's Desert Gate in the Pegram colors. They've won here before in those colors. The Iowa Derby captain Steve back in, I think it was 2000, 2001, somewhere around that time frame, came to Iowa and got the job done. Pegram, Baffert back again. Florent Giroux rides Desert Gate. Desert Gate won the Texas Derby, won the stake at Hot Springs, $200,000 there. But the Ohio Derby, a bit of a head scratcher for whatever the case may be, did not run his race over at Thistle Downs, perhaps just for whatever reason, didn't like the track. We'll see how he likes Prairie Meadows. Better say he should like it. He's 3-5. Record says he should like it. He's 4 of 8 lifetime. Desert Gate, Pegram, Baffert, Giroux. There is the 4-horse. That's J.J. Gray. J.J. Gray, one Prairie Meadows start, one win. Ken McPeak sent J.J. Gray to Prairie Meadows for the prep race for the Iowa Derby. The Prairie Mile went right to the front, led every step of the way. Glenn Corbett rode that day. Emmanuel Esquivel, his regular rider, flies in for the Iowa Derby. J.J. Gray tries to extend his Prairie Meadows winning streak to 2 in a row. He's 4-1 on the board and currently the second choice. And there's the one horse. That's The Hell We Did. The Hell We Did had been racing pretty well until his go in the Preakness Stake. For whatever reason, he normally shows speed in most of his races, but he didn't in the Preakness. I think you can just draw a line through that race, and we'll see how he does today. That race was at Laurel, the Preakness this year. We'll see how if he's able to bounce back. He had a lot of backers in the Preakness Stakes, a lot of buzz around The Hell We Did leading up to it. Ramon Vasquez has the mount on The Hell We Did as he tries to regain his form. He is 4-1 and the co-second choice on the board with 2 minutes until post time. The Iowa Derby is next, 2 minutes to post, a mile into 16th. We're going to go out with a look at number 6 outmatch. The Iowa bred tries to do it for Iowa. He's a big price at 43-1. Race 7, 2 minutes. The Iowa Derby is next. Good luck.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Iowa Derby. The Hell We Did, the first one in. Here's Desert Gate. Crupper. Maximum Effort. Outmatch. Bricklin. J.J. Gray. Canned Heat. Waiting for Chad Allen. They're all in line. And they're off in the Iowa Derby. And it's J.J. Gray who breaks on top. Bricklin is coming after him. Canned Heat on their outside. Desert Gate wanted to go up for the lead, but was taken back now into the fourth spot for the run into the turn. Chad Allen's going to be caught widest, while Kruppers goes over to the fence and will save ground as they make their way around the turn. Very well bunched through these opening furlongs. The Hell We Did is only 6 lengths off the pace. He's just to the inside of Outmatch, and Maximum Effort can see them all after an opening quarter mile that was a modest 23-4. 3-year-olds head on to the backstretch, and it's J.J. Gray, just the leader. Bricklin has a perfect stalking spot on the outside, and now he's right up to challenge for the lead. Canned Heat is in the clear third. Krupper down on the inside, while Desert Gate is just in behind the lead pack. He's racing between horses and about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Chad Allen's just outside of him. The Hell We Did now only 4.5 lengths to make up, clear of Outmatch and Maximum Effort after a half mile that was a very moderate 47-4, and a well-bunched Iowa Derby field heads into the far turn. J.J. Gray still a nostril in front. Bricklin almost right to him now on the outside, and Desert Gate has his chance now. He's taken into the 3-path, and he's coming after the leaders at the quarter pole. Approaching the top of the stretch, J.J. Gray trying to see it out. Bricklin almost up to even terms, but he's working harder now, and Desert Gate's got to go. He's not doing enough at this point. Meanwhile, J.J. Gray is opened up. The Hell We Did is coming out of the pack to chase him, but he's not gaining nearly enough ground to get J.J. Gray and Manny Esquivel, who take him all the way in the Iowa Derby. The Hell We Did was second. Maximum Effort from the back of the pack was third, and Desert Gate was fourth. Results unofficial. Winner 4, J.J. Gray. Second 1, The Hell We Did. Third 3, Maximum Effort. Fourth 5, Desert Gate. The results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 4, J.J. Gray. He's a 3-year-old Grayer Roan colt by Street Boss out of Norquay. He's owned by Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Winning trainer is Kenny McPeak. Winning rider Manny Esquivel. J.J. Gray was bred in Kentucky by Dermot Carty. Running time 1:43 flat. The Exacta paid $19.40, Quinella $9.40, Trifecta $38.55, Dime Super $19.91. The Double $32.20, Pick 3 $19.70, and the Pick 4 $152.35. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle in the trophy presentation for the Iowa Derby, being made by Prairie Meadows CEO Julie Stewart, as well as board member Tom Timmons. Congratulations to owners Shamrock Stables, MJM Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Trainer Kenny McPeak, jockey Manny Esquivel, connections of number 4, J.J. Gray, the winner of the 2026 Iowa Derby. Up next, tonight's 8th race, race 8, is the $300,000 guaranteed Grade 3 Prairie Meadows Cornhusker Handicap. Scratch 7 Spellmaker. Post time in 22 minutes.
Down here in the winner's circle with Mike Clyer, assistant trainer for Kenny McPeak, J.J. Gray, wire-to-wire victory. Do you think being here, he ran here in a prep race, do you think that helped? I mean, obviously, proof might be in the pudding.
That does never hurt to be familiar with your surface, and he came off of Oak Lawn, and this is one cool dude. He is a pleasure to be around. This is one horse that he just is happy to be here.
What do you think the plans are for him next? Is Kenny?
We're going to go Coulee Mountain. We'll work on that from here.
Well, that's great. Anything else while you're here? Going more, or are you done?
We have Render Judgment in the Cornhusker.
And your thoughts?
He's coming off a win in Churchill, and he had to struggle a little bit at Oak Lawn. We think we've got him back together, and I think he'll be fine.
Well, we may do this again after the Cornhusker. Thank you, Mike.
So, thank you very much.
Welcome to Iowa. Mike Clyer, the assistant trainer for Steve Asmussen. Cornhuskers next. Good luck. We are down here in the paddock for the big one, Prairie Meadows Signature Race, the Grade 3 Cornhusker Handicap. This will be the 29th running here at Prairie Meadows. The purse, $300,000. We've got ourselves a field of 8. We'll scratch number 7. And the big favorite in this race, the 8-horse Navajo Warrior. And he's been a handful down here in the paddock. A Navajo Warrior for trainer Safi Joseph came over here, won one of the festival races last night. Micah Husbands was aboard as they took down the Saylorville. They try and take the big one here with Navajo Warrior. Navajo Warrior last seen winning the Pimlico Special on Preakness weekend at Laurel. He went to the front, he stayed in front, led every step of the way that day. Micah Husbands has the mount for Safi Joseph. Navajo Warrior presently up on the board right now at 6-5. There's the 6-horse Gigante. Mike Smith has the mount on this one. Steve Asmussen trains Gigante. Steve, of course, just had a win in the last race as J.J. Gray went wire to wire. Love to take down a Derby Cornhusker double, if you will. Mike Smith has the mount on the hard-knocking Gigante. Now getting up in age, this 6-year-old son of Not This Time loves to win. He's made 36 starts. He's won a third of them. 12 wins lifetime for Gigante. Steve Asmussen, Mike Smith. Mike Smith's won a race on the card as well. Gigante up on the board currently at odds of 7-2. There's the 3-horse. That is Heroic Mauve. Ramon Vasquez will ride Heroic Mauve. Heroic Mauve last seen at Lone Star, running in a very nice race there, the Grade 3, and came from off the pace and got the job done. First win in 2 starts this year for Heroic Mauve. Robertino Diodoro, he always sends horses to our festival, this year being no exception. 7-1 on the board. Perhaps we can find the defending champion in here, crew, before we move on. The 4-horse Cornishman, like to get a look at the defending champ. There he is. Dan McFarland trains. Cornishman took down the Cornhusker last year. He's stabled here locally. Cornishman loves this track. He's made 3 starts at Prairie Meadows. He's won 2 of them, including the prep race for this one, the Jim Rasmussen. Last year's Cornhusker winner. The Silks on the west end of the paddock. There's a statue. There's 2 statues. The Valley Junction, our signature quarter horse race, and the Cornhusker, our signature thoroughbred race. And the owner's colors are painted on the statue and left there throughout the year. Painters would have some time on their hands. If Cornishman wins, they wouldn't have to change a darn thing. There's Cornishman being very well behaved as he prepares for the upcoming Cornhusker. We're 10 minutes away. Prairie Meadows Signature Race is coming up next. It's the Grade 3 Cornhusker. It's 9 minutes away. Good luck on race number 8.
Dan Hartzer brings him onto the track for tonight's 8th race. This is the $300,000 guaranteed Grade 3 Prairie Meadows Cornhusker Handicap. This race at 1 mile and 1/8, scratch 7, Spellmaker. Ladies and gentlemen, Prairie Meadows proudly introduces the field for the 29th running of the Cornhusker. Number 1 is Bullard. He's owned by Vitala Racing, St. Elias Stables, Three Chimneys Farm, and West Point Thoroughbreds. Trainer is Michael McCarthy, and the rider Kazushi Kimura. 2, Render Judgment, is owned by Bakari Racing Stable, Dream Walk-In Farms, MJM Racing, Rocket Ship Racing, and Magdalena Racing. Trainer is Kenny McPeak, the rider Manny Esquivel. 3, Heroic Move, is owned by Arnold Benowith, Rick Wiest, Clayton Wiest, Lana Wiest, Norman Rumblay, R6 Stable, and Sheila Regan, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Ramon Vasquez. Number 4 is the defending champ Cornishman. He's owned by Joe Schumer and trained by Dan McFarland with Elvin Gonzalez. 5, San Siro is owned by Andrew Farm, Mount Melick Farm, Ocean Reef Racing, White Mountain Stables, and Stonecrest Farm. Trainer is Brendan Walsh with jockey Florent Giroux. 6, Gigante is owned by L&N Racing and Clark Brewster, trained by Steve Asmussen with jockey Mike Smith. 8, Navajo Warrior is owned by BAG Racing Stables, Miller Racing, Dr. Derek Paul, Mathis Stable, Paul Braverman, and Timothy Pinch, trained by Safi Joseph Jr. with Micah Husbands. And 9, Spinard is owned by Joe Schumer, trained by Dan McFarland with jockey Israel Hernandez. That's the field set to go 1 mile and 1/8 in the Grade 3 Prairie Meadows Cornhusker Handicap. 3 minutes to post.
Race 8 coming up in 3 minutes, 29th running of the Grade 3 $300,000 Cornhusker. We'll scratch the 7, leaves us with a field of 8. The favorite is number 8, Navajo Warrior. Even money on Navajo Warrior. Safi Joseph trains. Micah Husbands will be aboard Navajo Warrior. He's won 3 out of his last 4 starts. One of them at Gulfstream, one of them at Laurel, and one of them at Oaklawn Park. First start of his career here, Navajo Warrior at Prairie Meadows. But he loves to win. He's made 17 starts. He's won 9 of them. There is the favorite in the middle of your picture coming right at us. Navajo Warrior. Micah Husbands has the mount on the even money choice in the Cornhusker. The 5-horse San Siro, Brendan Walsh and San Siro over here. Florent Giroux rides San Siro. San Siro, a horse that wouldn't be a bit of a surprise at all. He's 9-2 right now. He's won 1 of 4 races this year. That he ran in the Pimlico Special, ran behind Navajo Warrior, finished 3rd in that race, was only beaten 3 3/4 lengths for all the money that day. Brendan Walsh and San Siro over. San Siro will be making his first Prairie Meadows start. He's currently on the board right now. The 5 horses at odds of 5-1. There's your 4 horse. That's Cornishman. That is the defending champion. Cornishman is 12-1 to repeat. Cornishman is 2 of 3 at Prairie Meadows. Does love the track. He did with the prep for this race, the James Rasmussen. We just saw J.J. Gray, who won the prep for the Prairie Mile. So maybe these preps mean something. It certainly did for J.J. Gray. Will it for Cornishman? He's a hard-knocking son of a gun. And I've had a lot of local support here. Cornishman, Dan McFarland trains. Alvin Gonzalez, his regular rider, will be aboard Cornishman, who tries to go back-to-back in the Cornhusker. We're 1 minute away from race 8. Race 8 in 1 minute. Our signature race, the Grade 3 $300,000 Cornhusker, is next.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the Grade 3 Cornhusker. Bullard goes in. San Siro. Render Judgment. Gigante. Heroic Move. Cornishman. Navajo Warrior. Waiting on Spinard. They're all in line. And they're off in the Cornhusker. An awkward start for San Siro. He blew the brake and spotted the field about 3 or 4 lengths. Navajo Warrior broke right on the money, and the favorite takes charge at once, clears the field with 1 lap to go, and moves over to the inside of already 3 lengths in front. Cornishman is a second placement at this point, much closer than usual, just to the outside of Bullard for the run to the first turn. Heroic Move is 4th. He's already about 8 lengths behind Navajo Warrior, who's setting a rapid early tempo. They're followed by Render Judgment, Gigante from the back of the pack, going past Spinard. And after the bad start, San Siro can see them all. The opening quarter mile was 23-2, and it's Navajo Warrior all by his lonesome for Micah Husbands as they run up the back stretch. Navajo Warrior on a 6-length lead. Bullard is a clear second at this point, clear of Cornishman now, who's third, but about 9 lengths behind. They're followed by Heroic Move, outside Render Judgment, then Gigante, Spinard second last, and San Siro can see them all. Half mile was solid, 46-4 for Navajo Warrior, who's still a clear leader, approaching the final 3 furlongs. Navajo Warrior into the far turn on a 4.5-length lead. Bullard is inching a little closer in the second spot. Cornishman working hard in third. Heroic Move is under a full-out shove, but not making much ground. Nobody really closing at this point from the back of the pack. Bullard is the one who's getting closest to Navajo Warrior as they arrive at the top of the stretch, but it's Navajo Warrior who's now under left-handed urging and still clear by 3.5. Bullard is all out, tied to bridge the gap in second. Gigante moving from the back of the pack, but nobody is going to get to Navajo Warrior, who ran them right off their feet in the Cornhusker. Bullard second best. Gigante was third, and Heroic Move. Results unofficial. Winner 8, Navajo Warrior. Second 1, Bullard. Third 6, Gigante. Fourth 3, Heroic Move. The results are official. Exacta $25, Quinella $14.80, Trifecta $44.70. Dime Super $46.03. The double $14.80. Pick 3 $19.20. And the pick 4 $69.05. Reminder, ladies and gentlemen, if nobody correctly gets the jackpot tonight in the pick 5 wager, there will be a mandatory payout tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows. Over $200,000 already in the pool. If the jackpot is not hit tonight, there will be a mandatory payout tomorrow in the pick 5. Returning toward the winner's circle is number 8, Navajo Warrior. He's a 5-year-old dark bay or brown gelding by Candy Ride out of Crosswinds. He's owned by BAG Racing Stables, Miller Racing, Dr. Derek Paul, Mathis Stable, Paul Braverman, and Timothy Pinch. Winning trainer is Safi Joseph Jr., and the winning rider Micah Husbands. Navajo Warrior was bred in Kentucky by Hinkle Farms. The running time, 1 minute, 48 seconds flat. Ladies and gentlemen, we draw your attention to the winner's circle and the trophy presentation for the Cornhusker, being made by Prairie Meadows board member Andrea Morse, as well as the Prairie Meadows CEO Julie Stewart. Congratulations to owners BAG Racing Stables, Miller Racing, Dr. Derek Paul, Mathis Stable, Paul Braverman, and Timothy Pinch. Trainer Safi Joseph Jr., jockey Micah Husbands, connections of number 8 Navajo Warrior, winner of the 2026 Prairie Meadows Cornhusker Handicap. Up next, today's 9th race, scratch numbers 2 and 9. 18 minutes to post.
The 9th race is coming up next. Still 2 races left on the program. This race, a 2-year-old race, Iowa breds. Boy, I'm looking forward to this one since the race was drawn. So I think there's a lot of talent in this race. We will see as it plays out in their 2-year-old campaign and then going forward. But certainly some horses in here that at least one would think have a pretty bright future. We shall see. There is the favorite, number 10, Country Swing. Country Swing took money right from the get-go in this race. Kevin Eichelberry trains. Workouts have been exceptional leading up to his first lifetime start. He's a son of Nashville, so he should have a lot of speed. Country Swing. Alvin Gonzalez has the mount on Country Swing, currently on the board at 4-5 in this 5-furlong affair. There's the 5-horse. That's I Forgot the Time. I Forgot the Time, one of a couple of horses in here that ran very well in their debut. I Forgot the Time being one of those for Tanner Tracy. Rick Olson owns I Forgot the Time. Just missed last time. Perhaps today's the day. We'll talk more about the 9th race once they get onto the track. They're on the walking ring. Headed to the track next. Race 9, first half of the late double coming up. Scratch the 2, scratch the 9. Good luck.
Horses for the 9th race are coming onto the track. This race at 5 furlongs, scratch numbers 2 and 9. Here's the field for race 9. 1, Just 2, Israel Hernandez. 3, Honest to Pete, Ronnie Huckabee. 4, Dak, Glenn Corbett. 5, I Forgot the Time, Alex Berzer. 6, Runaway Time, Ken Tohill. 7, Change of Watch, Daniel Vergara. 8, My Liquid Lunch, Alfredo Triana Jr. And 10, Country Swing, Elvin Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post.
The field is on the track for the 9th race, a field of 8 2-year-old Iowa-bred maidens. 5 furlongs is the distance. Scratch the 2, scratch the 9. There's the 1 horse, Just 2. Lynn Kleberad trains this one. First race of this one's career was very, very impressive at 5 furlongs. Actually led for into the stretch, tired to finish third, but was only beaten a length and 3/4. Yielded late, according to the comment in the program. A big effort from Just Two in the debut. We'll see if he can back it up here today. He's 19-1 currently on the board in this field, this deep field. I got to emphasize this. It's a deep field of Iowa-bred 2-year-olds in race 9. There's the one, 20-1, Just Two. That's the 10-horse Country Swing. Kevin Eichelberry trains. This is the favorite, Country Swing. On the basis of those workouts, word must have been out on this one, because when the odds switched from race 8 to race 9, the 10-horse took all the early money and continues to take money. Country Swing, son of Nashville, so he should be quick. Workout stays very quick. That 4 furlong workout, 46-4. Wow. Out of the gate, very, very impressive. Elvin Gonzalez rides for trainer Kevin Eichelberry. There's the 4-horse. That's Dak. Kelly Von Hemmel trains for Luch, Klein, Jensen, and Hall. Kelly Von Hemmel trains. Glenn Corbett has the mount on Dak. Dak has a nice workout back on the 27th of June. Third best of 16. A 4 furlong move in 47 and change. Dak, the 4-horse, second choice at 8-5. We're 9 minutes away from race number 4. Post time for the 9th race in 4 minutes. Good luck. It's the first half of the late double.
Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 9th. Honest to Pete, the first one in. Here's Just Two with Runaway Time. Dak, Change of Watch. I Forgot the Time. My Liquid Lunch. Waiting for Country Swing. They're all in line. And they're off. Country Swing hopped up slightly at the start and blew the break by 3 lengths. Dak broke right on the money and heads out for the lead. I Forgot the Time. My Liquid Lunch are up there challenging for that lead. And they're followed by Honest to Pete, who came out in the 4th spot. Here's Country Swing now taking 4th after the bad beginning and only about 3.5 lengths off the pace. Just Two has 9 lengths to make up. And the 2 trailers are Change of Watch and Runaway Time. Around the far turn, and the newcomer Dak is showing speed, and he's clear. Dak by over a length as they approach the quarter pole. I Forgot the Time chases second, now passed by Country Swing, who's into the 2nd spot and trying to chase down Dak at the top of the stretch. Dak is the leader. I Forgot the Time. Country Swing 2nd and 3rd. Country Swing is flattened out, and Dak keeps going. It's Dak approaching the final 16th, clear of I Forgot the Time, and these 2 are well clear of the others. Dak, the son of Upstart, took him gate to wire in his debut. He beat I Forgot the Time. Honest to Pete was 3rd, and My Liquid Lunch. Results unofficial. Winner 4, Dak. 2nd 5, I Forgot the Time. 3rd 3, Honest to Pete. 4th 8, My Liquid Lunch. Results are official. Exacta 22.80. Quinella, or rather the double 16.20. The Quinella 14.80. Trifecta $20.40. Dime Super $88 and a penny. The pick 3 $24.60. And that pick 4 paid $105.90. Returning toward the winner's circle, eventually, is number 4, Dak. He's a 2-year-old bay colt by Upstart at a Miss Brooklyn Brawler. He's owned by Brian Hall, Jason Luch, Justin Luch, Jason Klein, and Nick Jensen. Winning trainer is Kelly Von Hemel. The winning rider, Glenn Corbett. Dak was bred in Iowa by Albaugh Family Stables. Running time 58-2. Up next, tonight's 10th and final live race. No program changes. Race 10 offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $6,254 in the jackpot pool. 21 minutes to post.
All right, the 10th and final is upon us. Race number 10, 15 minutes. Before we get to that, we do have an announcement to make regarding our jackpot pick 5. It will not be won tonight. It will be won tomorrow. It's a mandatory payout. And going into the jackpot tomorrow, we're going to start in the pool to start $214,110. Mandatory payout on our jackpot pick 5 tomorrow. $214,110. Our first race tomorrow is at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock, races 6 through 10. The jackpot pick 5. Mandatory payout. No single ticket. It will pay out like a pick 5 back in the day. The Super High 5 is a carryover of $6,254. This race is for Iowa breds, a field of 9 Iowa breds in this race. This race is for starter allowance condition. To be eligible, you had to have started for a claiming price of $30,000 and have never won 3 races. 9 horses qualify under that stipulation. You're looking at one of them. That's Quiet Line. Kevin Eichelberry trains Quiet Line. Elvine Gonzalez has the mount, coming off a $30,000 win against non-winners of 2 races. Lifetime was very impressive that day at odds of 1-2. Tries to come right back here, getting played again, although not the favorite, at least at the present time. He is 5-2 on the board. 5-2 on Quiet Line. That's the 2 horse. That's Run for Gold. That is the favorite, Run for Gold. Lynn Kleberad trains Run for Gold. Israel Hernandez will have the mount on this one. He's been aboard the last 3 starts. Had a win 2 starts ago against allowance optional $20,000 claiming company. Run for Gold certainly fits the condition, shows speed in most of his races. Run for Gold, the current favorite on the board right now at odds of 2-1. And the 8 horse wraps things up, at least for now. Preacher Man Sam for trainer Dave McShane. Ken Tohill will ride Preacher Man Sam on the board at 13-1. Again, the jackpot pick 5. It won't be won tonight. It will be won tomorrow. Carryover going into it, $214,110. Post time tomorrow at 4 o'clock. Thanks for being with us. Race 10 coming up in 13 minutes. Good luck on the finale.
Horses for the 10th race are coming onto the track. This race at 6 furlongs, no program changes. This race offers super high five wagering. There's a carryover of $6,254 in the jackpot pool. Here's the field for race 10. 1, La Fie's Secret, Glenn Corbett. 2, Run for Gold, Israel Hernandez. 3, MC Cougar, Alex Berzer. 4, Tobin Lee, Alfredo Triana Jr. 5, My Rafa, Orlando Mojica. 6, Killian, Alberto Pusac. 7, Bands Free Spirit, Ronnie Huckabee. 8, Preacher Man Sam, Ken Tohill. And 9, Quiet Line, Elvine Gonzalez. 6 minutes to post. Horses have reached the gate. It's post time. At the gate for the 10th. Lafitte's Secret to the inside gate. Here's My Rafa. Run for Gold. Killian. MC Cougar. Tobin Lee. Band's Free Spirit. Preacher Man Sam. Waiting for Quiet Line. They're all in line. And they're off. And it's a good start for Run for Gold toward the inside. MC Cougar flashing speed. Killian right on the pace. And Band's Free Spirit is a close-up fourth for the backstretch run. Tobin Lee is fifth and about 5.5 lengths away. Clear of Preacher Man Sam. My Rafa inside of that. Quiet Line near the back of the pack. And Lafitte's Secret is the trailer as they zip past the half-mile pole. Run for Gold inside. MC Cougar outside. They're not doing each other any favors up front. Going at it as they head into the far turn, and they step clear of everyone else, open it out to about a 4-length advantage. Band's Free Spirit trying to chase them down from third. Killian's not doing enough. Now passed by Tobin Lee, and let's see, Quiet Line's the only one moving from the back of the pack. He's still 7 lengths behind the 2 leaders as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and now it's 1 leader, Run for Gold. In front of MC Cougar, is trying to hang tough and fight back. Tobin Lee's trying to close from third. Rest are a long way back, and it's Run for Gold in front. Tobin Lee is starting to hit his best stride, but he's running out of time. It is Run for Gold leading the way with 50 yards to come, and Run for Gold will win it. Ended up tight for place and show, a closing Lafitte's Secret or Tobin Lee, and tight for fourth between Quiet Line and MC Cougar. Results unofficial. The winner 2, Run for Gold. Second 1, Lafitte's Secret. Third 4, Tobin Lee. Fourth 3, MC Cougar. Fifth was number 9, Quiet Line. Results are official. Returning toward the winner's circle 2, Run for Gold. 4-year-old bay gelding by Golden Sense out of Run with the Brave. He's owned by Michael Hawbaker. Winning trainer is Lynn Kleberad. Winning rider Israel Hernandez. Run for Gold was bred in Iowa by River Ridge Ranch. The running time 1:10.4. Exacta $41, Quinella $30.80, Trifecta $144.35, the Dime Super $91.49. Double $16.20, Pick 3 $15.90, Pick 4 $55.60. The Super High Five paid $519.56. The Pick 5 paid $215.55. Jackpots were not hit in the Pick 5 or Super High Five. Super High Five jackpot now up to $8,592. The Pick 5 jackpot is up to $214,110. And ladies and gentlemen, those jackpots carry over to tomorrow's card. A reminder, there is a mandatory payout in the Pick 5 pool tomorrow here at Prairie Meadows. The entire jackpot pool must go. Jackpot pool in excess of $214,000, a mandatory payout tomorrow in our Pick 5, the final 5 races on the card. First post tomorrow is 4 p.m. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, Prairie Meadows remains open into the night for full card simulcasting, sports betting, and casino action. And once again, that first post tomorrow is 4 o'clock.